Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. My apologies for being, I guess, what is it, about 10 minutes late today. I was, caught up, responding to some, correspondence. But don't worry, it'll be worth it in the end. We lost 10 minutes today. Well, not really, because for the 100 line streams, I always go to, like, a fixed point anyway. So, like, normally still go to, like, a given, like, boss thing or something, so stream length is always the same regardless, basically. But yeah, delays are annoying, though. I understand that. My apologies, but it'll be worth it. Keep an eye on the main channel next month. It will be, pretty exciting. Arguably the biggest project I've worked on, so it should be fun. Anyway, though, let's stop hyping up random nonsense that's far away. As for what we want to hype up for this week, and my apologies for missing most of the stream last week. I was dealing with some issues which are on the up and up now. Not fully resolved, but should be getting there at least. As for what's going on this week, I am fairly confident about missing the streams. Today we got 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Tomorrow, Shoot an Order, dealing with the dating route. And then on Wednesday, we are actually going to try out Nausea, which is single-player anime Among Us. If that sounds compelling to you, be there on Wednesday. Anyway, with all that being said, let's get back. It'll show up. It always shows up eventually. Right? Oh, and also, thanks for the resub, Alex. Glad to have you with us. Fishheads, how many of us are left? Okay, well, so here's the thing. None, and also infinite. So here's the deal. Let's wait until we get to the actual game. Easier for VOD editing. Day 100. Okay, so here's the deal. Last stream, we finished the...
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy!
Okay, so last stream we finished the comedy route. It was a thing. It happened. Everyone's heads became fish heads, and yeah, in a certain sense it turned out great because everyone survived. But in another sense it was horrible because everyone had fish heads, and it wasn't the most narratively compelling experience, if I'm being honest. Intentionally written, so I understand that, but just because the author knows what they're doing doesn't mean you can't still be a little annoyed by it. So, yeah. Anyways, as for what's going on now... That was the wrong button. We still good? Okay. As for what's going on now, we're taking the opportunity this stream because I think we're probably going to be doing a pretty hard pivot onto some, like, very distant routes soon. Like, we've kind of been clumped up in this general zone for a while. Well, and then we're also here. I think we might, next stream, go, like, all the way back to one of the earliest branch points and go from there. So, but I wanted to, before we did that, and who knows, maybe we even start that this stream, depending on how long this takes. Before we do that, this is our what if stream. We're going to go back to all of these day 100 splits, and just see what happens if you did the other thing. Out of curiosity, but also because there could be secrets and important information hiding on those other routes that might be pertinent to our future here. So, yeah, let's get to that then. As for today, for this route is... This route is our first route we did, where we got completely overrun by zombies. Us and Kyoshiko were the only ones left. So, in the initial run, we basically sacrificed ourselves so Kyoshiko could escape. Now we're going to see what happens if we don't do that. My guess, tragedy.
At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange, it doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We've survived. Indeed we have, and once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly? I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will. We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then, it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go. We walked as quietly as we could to get to our destination. But fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The key zombies. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Oh, right, this is the hiding mechanic. Ooh, okay, the hiding mechanic comes in useful in moments like this. Yeah, they got a surprising amount of, like, actual gameplay out of these hallways. Please don't be right behind us, Sonoko. Okay, we're safe. Oh, I can't just go down. Why can't we just go down immediately? Stairs are right there. They're right there. Okay. Let's see my close-up with Kaka. Oh. Yeah, jumping right out of the restroom straight into a zombie's arms. Not the best idea I've had, must admit. We can make it. That's not a door! That's not a door you can hide in. I guess it is like metal bars, but still. It's very door-like, at least. There's a door behind the door. Okay, we just sneak up behind Kako. What? Huh?
I can still...
Do we have to go into the restrooms and then get behind her that way? Because normally they go past the points and then you can just follow them. I've literally done this section. Why is it difficult all of a sudden? Okay, we'll hide in the girls. We can't? What do you mean we can't? You know, maybe this is controversial, but in a life or death situation, I'm hiding in the girls' restroom if that's the most logical choice. Like, I'm not sure if that makes me sexist, but I'd rather die sexist than live dead. No, live as sexist than die dead. Anyway. Point being, the rules don't apply when society collapses. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All I have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes! While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? It should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded. But just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod,
What?
you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. Yeah, I wonder. It'd be kind of a fun thing to look up kind of after the fact. I wonder how similar my reading is in the parts that we replay. Oh. Because I don't know how much variance I have in my life, myself. I don't know. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think! What am I supposed to do here? Like, I wonder how consistent my delivery is. I don't know. And when I'm recording lines for, like, main channel videos, it's pretty different. But then, like, usually in that case, I'm, like, intentionally going for different approaches on the lines. Anyway, so last time we stayed and fought the zombies. Which, like, it was a little tragic, but it was kind of heroically tragic. Kyoshika lived. We got turned into a zombie, sorta. We got infected by the gi that affects living people, which was bad, because then argue that directly led to other catastrophes and other timelines. But it did give us some information, and the information is what a time travel story is all about. Let's get in the pod, and see what information that gets us. I'm expecting we're both gonna die, though. Part of why I used stay and fight previously. You never know, though. Maybe we can pull it out just this once. One miracle at the end of utter tragedy that was this timeline. It wasn't even worth a thought. Because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it! I tried to climb into the pod as well, but No! No! Kick him! Kick him! An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Was he like literally breaking my leg?
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely, as I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that. Oh.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. No. No, this was supposed to be where we both survived, not just me. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. We tried.
No! Stop! Stop!
It's too late. Might as well survive yourself. The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No! I can't just leave you here! Hold on, I'm coming! I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I lost all sensation in my lower body. Move! Hurry up and move!
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Maybe we'll finally actually see where the escape pod goes.
Kyoshika!
It's remarkable. We have like probably like 90 hours in this. No, it's not that much, right? How many hours do we have in this game? Okay, it's almost 100 hours in this game. We actually still don't even know where the escape pod goes. Are we going to have more hours in the 100 line than the entire Danganronpa series combined by the end of this? We made it. What? We're on the escape pod and we still don't see where it goes? What? Huh? Okay, as is our normal routine. Oh, actually I could go to this, couldn't I? Yeah, alright. Because the credits have the names of the other routes in it, which is spoilers. It's hard enough for me just to not look at it, and I don't want to spoil you guys on it if you're not already spoiled. Are we there yet? Almost. Yeah, that is interesting. Because now we've gotten technically 2 routes that we actually escape in. And granted, one of them was the comedy route, so I'm not shocked that they didn't want to have any big revelations revealed in the comedy routes. And I'm not just like, to be clear, I'm not like insulting the route or something. It's literally called the comedy route. but not even to do it here. Like, to me, I think that implies... That sort of implies to me that there must be some sort of, like, meta ending or something where you do find out, right? If you can't discover where the escape pod goes, I mean, obviously it goes to seven, but if you can't actually see that, even in a relatively normal route like this, where you do survive, there must be some special meta route or something that does get you there, right? Like, there's no way that's just a completely open mystery. I don't know. Because one thing I will say is, like, I feel like so far none of the endings on their own have given much closure. Like, honestly, a lot of them ask more questions than they answer. So, like, I'm curious from a narrative, like, design perspective, what is meant to be, like, the finality, the climax of this game? Because it clearly doesn't seem like the sort of game that is designed as a, you play through it once and you have just kind of your story and that's sufficient. It's clearly you're meant to play this multiple times thing. But is there, like, what I'm wondering, is there, like, a meta arc at this point? It's like between all the timelines. Like, I feel like we kind of have that because we're learning new things with each one. But what does that build to ultimately? I don't know. But I feel like it's got to be building to something. Also, maybe we'll just skip the credits going forward, because we're going to see the screen like 4 times tonight, so... You know... I've said my piece. Let's go. Alright. Slasher ad. Kyoshika's Last Wish. Okay. That's clear number 7. Like, it's conceivable to you there might be something that unlocks when you reach a certain number of clears, or if you get the right types of clears, maybe. I don't know. Because it is keeping track of your amount of clears on your save file, so it must affect something at some point. Alright, so I guess we'll probably just more or less do these in order. I think the next one we did was Slasher Roots, this one. So we'll go start of day so we get full context. Alright, it's day 100. Okay, so in this route, there is a... So we're back at this time. On this timeline, there was a serial killer. Here's the problem. The serial killer was me. And I have murdered everyone. Aside from Haruko and Nozomi. I'm the serial killer because a Gi was infecting me on a different timeline. Which we just... Actually, no, we didn't just experience that. But that was our... One of the time... The first timeline we went through, actually. But yeah. A new day had begun. The final day. Day 100. So yeah, last time we just saved Haruko and we got a bunch of... Like, this timeline gave us a lot of information. Told us about Gi, told us about Haruko's time travel. Because we spared her. This time, obviously, we're gonna go and spare Nozomi and see how that turns out. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. What do I think of Bad Mario Galaxy 1 coming to Switch 2 with some extra stuff, and also the Super Mario Galaxy movie? It's interesting they've decided to go to the Super Mario Galaxy movie as their second one. I wouldn't have expected that. Like, I would have expected that as like the third movie, maybe. But I mean, obviously, I'm kind of excited about that. Galaxy is the best Mario game, in my opinion. So, yeah. Or at least it's my favorite. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. And that being said, I'm probably not... Unless there's some compelling reason, I'm probably not going to buy Super Mario Galaxy on Switch again. Okay, I don't know. They might add something new that compels me to get it, but maybe probably not. I guess the Galaxy 2 is in the package, but I already own Galaxy 2 as well, so we'll see. Like, I think it's exciting in, like, theory, but in terms of the actual utility I would get from those purchases, it's relatively minimal. Like, because I'm not the sort of person who even replays games all that often. Ignore the fact that I have been technically replaying 100 Line for, what are we going on, like 50, 60 hours now? As it's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war. But who cares about that? What about the killer? I never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait. Does that mean... No, it can't be. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? The hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! So at least thus far, they're basically only have features that make the games easier. Like, well, that's not really... That doesn't speak to me. Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back! Run! Away! Like, honestly, for me, the most exciting thing about the announcement, and granted, this is not far from guaranteed, but there is a certain implication of they're releasing the Super Mario Galaxy movie, they're releasing remakes of Galaxy 1 and 2. Could we be getting Galaxy 3 in the near future? Maybe. Maybe. Like, that to me is the most exciting thing, the kind of pseudo-implication there of, like... And that's kind of the obvious next thing to do, but Nintendo often doesn't do the obvious thing, so... I won't, like, hang my head on it. I was like, oh, for sure this is happening, but... I'd say it's a lot more likely than it was before that announcement. Like, maybe we're at, like, a 40% chance now, as opposed to, like, a 10% chance. Nozomi, run.
Kill! Kill!
No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body's rampage out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... help! Don't... kill!
I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered that call. I was on the hunt for Haruko and Nozomi, and then... Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right. Decide your destiny. Okay, so well, right, opposite controls. Wait. How long have these... Have you always been able to move the camera in these sections? What? Wow. Learn something new every day. Anyway. What to add? I'm sure there's all sorts of new kind of level concepts they could do in a Super Mario Galaxy 3. And honestly, like, here's the deal. I think it has to happen now. If it's going to happen, it has to happen in the next few years. Because we are at peak Wii nostalgia right now. Like, if you notice, like, it is actually very funny because, when Mario Kart 8 first released, like, ooh, the big exciting thing was, ooh, let's look at all these Nintendo 64 tracks, isn't that cool? Because that was kind of the prime nostalgia console generation, arguably at that point. By the time you get to the end of the Booster Course Pass and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, it's, like, basically all of the, like, hype headline tracks are Wii tracks. So, geez, this is a big building. So yeah, we are very much in peak Wii nostalgia just based on the age of the people who grew up with the Wii. So, if there was ever a time for Galaxy 3, it's now. If it doesn't happen now, it's probably never going to happen. So. What to add in the plot of a Galaxy 3? Dude, this is a Mario game. What do you mean, what are you going to add to the plot? I mean, I'd be hoping for Rosalina to actually be involved as opposed to Galaxy 2. That's my big request. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiroko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his bod? Stop, get away from her. No! Now the issue here, so we've just killed Hiroko. In the other timeline where we killed Nozomi, Hiroko kind of takes care of business after that. I'm not sure if Nozomi is as well equipped to deal with us as Hiroko was, so I think there's actually decent odds Nozomi just ends up dying too, and we're just, yeah. Anyway. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiroko's blood felt warm running down my body. Oh, right, and they're releasing the storybook, like, physically. That's pretty... that could be a good addition. I might look into that. Hopefully it's not too expensive. I killed her? Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. Sounded like this noise. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
Hi. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she doesn't know everything that Hiroko does. From her perspective, I just slaughtered everyone. I was just a viper in the grass. I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
Right. No, that's not it, Nozomi! It was against my will! Tried as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi!
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
I'm honestly justified. How am I not completely dead yet?
I didn't do it.
Okay, now Takumi, I understand the impulse here, sure. But if you care about this girl even slightly, you're dead, you're dying here, okay? This is the last thing she needs to hear. The absolute last thing she needs to hear. I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Like, at this point, you have to play the villain. You have to. Right? She's already distraught that she had to kill you. She's distraught that I killed everyone. At this point, just lean into the villain role, and at least she can, you know, rest easy knowing, like, well, hated having to kill him. It was awful that he killed everyone, but I did it. I got the killer in the end. I did the right thing. But now you're doing this. You're like, oh, I didn't really do it. It was against my will. Don't you see? I was innocent this whole time. And now you're adding ambiguity to it. Now you're just messing her up in the head for no reason. Like, again, you're dead at this point anyway. Where did I go wrong? Somebody, tell me. Where'd it go? Yeah, some satisfaction in that. Seeing the killer die, even if it was me. I think we definitely picked the right choice initially, though, because... Or at least, it was a more choice of greater utility, because we learned more. Like, learning that Toriko is a time traveler, I think, is a lot more impactful to us going forward than learning that Nozomi hates the killer. Yeah. More. All right. Didn't they also say they're adding like more story to the storybook? Could be misremembering that. Is that what you're getting at, Alex? Like, what story would be added? Oh no. You know what'd be funny? What if they add just like a page that canonizes Baby Rosalina as a character? Because everyone like always gets on the. And I get it. I don't care that much to like actually be annoyed by it. I get the people who are like, what the heck? Why is there Baby Rosalina in Mario Kart? That isn't even a real character. Her hair color shouldn't even be blonde at this point. Like, her natural hair color, according to the storybook, is more of like a redhead type of thing, if I'm remembering correctly. It's like, what if they just... What if the only thing they're adding is they're just retconning that, being like, okay, actually, we're adding like a single page. Here's Rosalina getting born. See her with blonde hair. And then we get another page specifically seeing her dye her hair the color it is in the storybook, and then it's blonde by the end. And actually, it kind of makes almost more sense. The idea of like maybe she was dyeing her hair, and obviously dyeing your hair in childhood isn't a very common thing. But if you dyed your hair in childhood and then went to space, obviously you would no longer have the dye available. I don't know. I'm not sure what the canon explanation is supposed to be for her hair color changes in the first place. Maybe it's just magic. I don't know. Oh no, more of a best princess. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it's not a problem. Alright, that was Slash Route. Revenge. Alright. Alright, we are flying through these. Honestly, we'll probably actually start on our, like, actual gameplay. Okay. We had a route where Carrara survived? I don't even remember that. How did we get here again? This is Slash Route, so this is the alternate... Where did this branch off from? Slash Route, kill zombie... Okay, yeah, I remember now. Kill zombie Nozomi. Okay, that was that one. And then this one is... What now? Wait, now this is who you spend time with. Urko. Right, if you spend time with Nozomi, you just, like, get killed. Right? I forget. Both of these routes are similar, I think. I guess we'll just pick one at random. Let's go to... Yeah, I can't for the life of me remember. Okay, so everyone was alive, and then Kurara was dead. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so this route is... Alright, I remember now. Started to die.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100. Who cares about that? Alright, so yeah. In this timeline, I'm a zombie. Basically, Nozomi was turned into a zombie. I encountered zombie Nozomi, and I just didn't have the stomach in me to, like, kill her. So, I, ended up dying to zombie Nozomi, and now I'm a zombie with all of the other zombies. And by all the other zombies, I mean everybody except for Kurara, because we massacred everyone yesterday. And yeah. Not great. I don't even remember if I think we spared Kurara last time. I guess this time we're not going to. Yeah. Kurara must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Let's get her. Where'd she go? She didn't go upstairs. Not hiding in your precious metal shop? Ooh. In here. This is like the other metal shop. The garage. No, I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared?
Please, no!
Kurara, you got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us all alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all the way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? In a way, we're all gonna be together again. In a certain sense. Well, then there's the missiles, though. That's a bit of a problem. Kurara, I must. Alright, so actually so far, I will say, on our like last day choices, I think so far we were batting... Well, okay, the comedy route, I think we picked the less satisfying one. So we're batting like 2 for 3 in terms of getting the more satisfying, better ending on our first try. And I think it's about to be 3 for 4 because Bite Kurara's neck, I mean, I could come up with arguments for why you pick either choice previously. Biting your neck is just obviously the wrong choice here, but we haven't done it yet, so murder it is! It's a type of video game psychosis that people, it gives us a bad reputation. Must.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Wait, will the zombies be able to just board the escape pod? I don't. Are we on that? I'm not sure we have the intelligence to make that decision. Oh! We're on! Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, humanity?
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite.
Wait, is this the ending where we're going to actually see where this goes?
Repeat.
The zombie ending? No, of course not. Well then, yeah, that was, I think that there's an argument to be made that's the worst, and not in terms of like quality of editing, but in terms of just what actually happens in universe, that's probably the worst ending of all of them thus far. Yeah. We're all together and happy though. There's got to be an asterisk on that claim at least. Okay. One more. /root. Flight of the Living Dead. Wait a minute. Flight of the... It's just a pun on Night of the Living Dead. No, I don't want to poll. I just want to move forward in the game. Okay. Man, we are racking up the clears tonight. Alright, last day 100 alternate scenario to do. What now? What now indeed? Okay, this is the weirdest scenario, and I want answers. I want answers, because we are Nozomi now. It's day 100. Takumi has unfortunately died. He perished. I was supposed to meet with him, and then I think we did meet. Yeah, we did meet, but we encountered the serial killer. Now, here's the thing. Due to what Takumi learned in other timelines, there is the problem that, quite frankly, so the serial kill issue is like complex already because Takumi's the real serial killer, Yagami's the fake serial killer, but there's also another guy that is a fake serial killer that showed up before any of that nonsense even started happening. And so Takumi shouldn't, in theory, even be able to die to the serial killer. And yet he was actually legitimately murdered by the serial killer. So it raises the question, who the heck murdered Takumi, if not Takumi? Yeah. What do we have to do? I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. So yeah, now I'm Nozomi, and we're just trying to live our lives, get on the satellite without the serial killer getting the rest of us. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, quietly looked out across the school grounds. Or I quietly looked up across the school grounds. We need to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod, if nothing else. Zachary said that missiles would be launching on day 100, but... Things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh wait, everybody over there. I point to the top of the school building. There's like 2 particular branch points I'm interested in investigating after this. There are several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's that escape pod you mentioned? It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look over there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly the faces of all of the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellites. Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod... So yeah, the killer's back, despite the fact that Takumi, like, it shouldn't be possible. Last time we were on this route, we didn't even get to really see who it was. Or, like, actually, Nozomi saw who it was, but we didn't, which was infuriating. The killer was suddenly right in front of us. Their power saw roaring. You're kidding, right? Right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshika, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod. It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, will... No. Are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles. And the killer will probably get us first anyway, in that case. Everybody over here. Lady Nozomi. Run, quickly. School bus? Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. I am Kyoshika Magadori, the swordsman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed on the gas, and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire! Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
I really like this CG. This one's good.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. There we go, run him down. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait! What's that sound?
It's on the roof! Suddenly there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment...
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away. In the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall fire's right in front of us. Hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop the killer, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Okay, so previously we jumped out of the bus with the killer. Which, like, kinda. Actually, no, we got killed in the fight, didn't we? So, I mean, I guess we just keep going? Maybe the fire's gonna get the killer? Somehow? I don't know. I guess we'll run into the wall. It's your future. I can't stop here, which means I'm going to have to take a chance. I pressed down hard on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There's a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
Look, if we're gonna die either way, then let's at least die trying to run, you know?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
That's the idea. The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. Well, that didn't quite go as well as I hoped. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... the killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. Oh, that's the plan! That's a really clever plan, actually. That's why you wear your seatbelts, kids. With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames, without us ever knowing who they really were. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination, we were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute, it could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right, maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Decent resolve.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
We just kept on walking forward. There's no telling what would happen, but even so, there's nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. And they could have survived, maybe, if they found the right shelter. Maybe. It's not inconceivable. Okay. We don't need to watch the credits again. Alright. Slash route. The 3 bus. Oh, we have got an achievement for completing all of the slash routes. Huh. So that is all the slash routes. You know, the funny thing is, even if, what would they do? I mean, it's the apocalypse, so it's not... Oh, you mean like after the fire? I mean, we don't know for sure what all left to leave behind, but yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. And the indomitable human spirit is something, but okay, so that's the entire slash route. Like, okay, I get it. We are the killer. That's clear. I'm still not actually certain of the logistics of how we were the killer in the route where we die. Like, that actually is still pretty mysterious to me. I don't know, maybe I missed something, but... Like, in that particular route we just did, we get killed on day 75. But then the killings continue, regardless. Was someone else infected with the key? Yeah, and Quinn finds a new host. I mean, I guess it's possible. Could one of the dead bodies have been the killer too? I don't know. And they all started with that one encounter with that one guy that was wearing the killer outfit, but apparently wasn't even actually the killer. And I doubt we're even getting answers of that, because when we did the other action there, that led to the comedy route. I mean, again, I don't think we're getting deep answers in the comedy route with such delectable decisions as meat or fish. And then deciding to forward the message or not. Ooh. And maybe forwarding the message does something. I don't know. Well, that's when all the fish nonsense started. But yeah. Alright, anyways. So, what are we doing next? I think there are two branches I'm interested in exploring at this point, because I mean, I'm not really too keen on diving into the comedy route again. I mean, I'm sure eventually, but like, I think, yeah, I just don't think there's much meat on the bone there for us to actually like discover new important details about this world. So I think at this point, there are two viable route splits. We have to go back to day 4. And this was when we found the threatening message saying to leave the school or I'm going to kill everyone. Which we actually already know. We know Haruko wrote that. We know that. Because Haruko is a time traveler. And therefore... And she wrote the message because apparently something horrible happens if we stay in the school. Or we can go all the way back to day 2 and spare Ito. Which I guess has implications for like our soul. I don't know, chat. Like, I'm torn here. Because I'm not in a rush to save Ito. He's pretty dead to me at this point. We could maybe talk to the Flame Boy more. Yeah, it does seem like the Flame Boy kinda hated us after or at least was very passive aggressive towards us after we killed Ito. Of like, oh, you've gone down the wrong path because you killed a murderer who's also trying to commit genocide on all of humanity. What a horrible thing to do. And they're both going to unlock probably some pretty meaty sections of the game. I'm not sure I want to be around Ito more, though. Especially an unmasked Ito. It's going to be like Nagito all over again. I hope you understand what you're getting into, Chad, if we go and save Ito. And spare him. Like, I hope you understand that. And we're already going to subject it to Nagito all over again next year. Underline no jump run when. Do you jump in this game normally? Why not get it over with? I don't know, here's my counter argument, because I am leaning more towards this branch. Like, aside from just, like, I don't want to spare Ito, because he doesn't deserve it, man. He doesn't deserve to be spared. He's terrible. But also, I think in this route, you gotta get more details about Huriko's time travel, because we know her time travel is why this route even exists. And I really think it would be helpful to have more details about that. More information about that before we go into all this Eito nonsense. I think. That's my argument, chat. That's my argument. That, or we could just go to the comedy route. I don't really want to. I mean, chat really seems to want to spare you, so I don't know why you want this, chat. I guess we can look into it. Oh, man. Okay, you asked for this. You asked for this. Do we go start of day here? This is actually a pretty longer start of day. We can just go straight to the decision. And also the music in the battle gets me dinged for copyright, so we just go to the decision here. So we've caught Ito in the act of trying to kill Sire. We have bested him in battle, and now we are not going to deliver justice upon him. We are instead going to... We're not going to judge, jury, and executioner. We're gonna let him live. This is... And I guess maybe he can change with, like... Let's get the cages ready. The future, man. No, I'm not going to kill you, Ito.
Huh?
It has been so long, I almost don't even remember what it was I was doing for him. It was like a soft-spoken sort of like, what?
Yeah!
You may be totally insane, but you're still human! Not to mention, you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take. This time. Just what do you propose we do with him, then? Lock him up. Keep him somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up. It's not as if someone has already escaped from one of those cages and been murdered in one of those cages in my other, lives. They're perfectly safe. Nothing's going in or out this time, surely. And he's not gonna, I mean, sure, he's gonna be a resource drain in the meantime, but, it's war. You gotta respect your POWs, I guess. Even when the fate of humanity is at stake.
Oh.
Such a softie, Samina. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants?
Oh.
You know about that too, huh? Alright. Where are we going to put him? We can use the cages in the courtyard.
Oh.
I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to give you access to that area.
Aha.
But needs must... Huh? Is that a phrase? But needs must when the devil drives. That might be a phrase I'm just unfamiliar with, but it just doesn't sound right. So that's your decision, to lock Atsuki in one of our cages. Yes. I won't kill you, Ito. You're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. I'm regretting this decision already. What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning. But you're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Of course you still look like a hideous monstrosity. That's enough! Fine, fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I can fight back anymore. What is that? No.
Yeah.
We better get right to it then. Seer's eyes flashed red again. You have your own personal drones? Oh, you mean you never saw me use these? Huh.
Yeah.
Guess you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. The nerve of this guy, cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. Quit griping. Go get him safely locked up.
Yeah.
You're the boss. Second cage gonna be used now? Only if we also imprison, Eva. But I want her to be a full member of society this time around. I want to see non-brainwashed Eva. Okay, is that too much to ask for?
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
And regret is basically like my life at this point, but... Sirei secured the injured Eto to his drones and took him away. Even after they'd left, I couldn't get Eto's deranged laughter out of my mind. I didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Siri's alive, and Eto won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Unless he escapes, which almost certainly is going to happen in at least one of these timelines. But regardless, things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered up cryptoglobe and foreknowledge, you can't win this war on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it. Yeah, I got everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe it'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight. Although I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Well, why is that? More manpower is good. The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right. And I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Oh! We have the lay low option here. That's interesting, because going all the way back to the first time we did time travel, that was actually my instinct of lay low. Okay. I guess it does make sense we have the lay low option here. It's a lot easier to lay low if you imprisoned a guy than if you outright killed him. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what the form of the future takes. You're right. The future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices no matter what happens or what I have to sacrifice. Sacrifice? Surprised to hear myself talk like that. Sacrifice? Me? Me? Sacrifice? Oh, I'm not the type of guy who'd kill a man. Kill a man who hasn't done anything just to make my life a little easier? It's not me. Some crazy, some maniac. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Ito's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that'll fix everything.
Huh?
I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice. The right choice. Like directionality-wise? Is that the secret to get the good ending?
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
Without another word, the ghost boy disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. And so my second attempt at my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, which was more like my 12th attempt. Day 3. I wonder if we're actually going to choice as to whether or not we reveal ourselves here.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 3rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
I wonder if I can still engineer a way to kill Mofito. Maybe like an accident or something. A little like tactical maneuver, sacrificing one flank of the battle. I don't know.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
What if some of these might lead to a better ending? I mean, statistically, it's almost certain. Like, most of our endings have been horrible to this point. Okay. Day 3. The first time around, Siri got everyone to come to the war room, so he could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now.
Ah.
It's weird. I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting. What am I so surprised by? Oh, right. Gotta remember, his mindset, he's coming from the very first timeline. So, in his world, well, it's not even that they're all dead. Like, a few of them are. Haruka in particular, among this group. But he abandoned them, I guess. Everyone's here. Yurei, Haruka, Dima too. I knew they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again.
Huh.
Ito's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept. You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself! Huh. Don't you worry about Atsuki. He is unable to attend today. Unable? Is he sick or something? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all of this. I know none of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Oh man, you know what's the nightmare scenario that I, like, now that I've thought of it, I'm almost certain this is gonna be a thing. There's going to be a timeline where we play as Ito for a bit, isn't there? Like, we get killed and somehow he gets protagonist duties. That's gonna be a thing, isn't it? Oh. Let's try not to die. Come on, Siri, let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies?
Huh?
Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. Like, you know, I thought maybe it was just like some sickness or something, or just like normal body stuff, but well, now that you're mentioning it, for real, the same thing happened to me. And me, it happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. You guys have separate rooms. We don't always sleep together. You only did to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something.
Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me.
Oh, me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The Ghost Boy's right. My cryptoglobe powered everyone up. Sire, did you do something to us?
Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible.
Sire turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They're all staring at me now. Yeah, time to come clean? Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way! How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you, of all people.
You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst. Ito Atsuki.
A traitor? What do you mean?
He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's effort from the inside. What? No freaking way! It's like day 3, man!
Why would Ito want to do that?
Atsuki is normal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species.
Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around.
But thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed.
How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. I have no respect for you at all because I am early game emo. You asked for this, Chad. Well, I guess day 5 isn't that much later, to be fair.
Well, what do you do with Ito? Is he dead? No, Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him inside a cage. In the courtyard instead.
Courtyard cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How is it that you realized what he was up to? So far as I can see, Ito never said or did anything suspicious until now. I mean, he was in the act of killing, Sire. Yeah, I was just, like, wandering around, going for a midnight snack, and I heard something, and then I stumbled upon him in the act. I mean, what can I say? Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Reveal your secrets. I'm leaning towards no here, actually. Like, it's a... I mean, heck, it took us a long time to prove that in the other timelines. Like, honestly, everyone might turn on me. Quite frankly. Like, oh, you imprisoned Ito on the word of this guy? Who's obviously crazy? What do you think? I don't have a good alternate explanation, though. That might not be much better. And there's the point that the Flame Boy brought up of just, like, you know, the more we deviate from how things went in the initial timeline, the more unexpected things are likely to happen. So it might be beneficial to keep them in the dark so they act about how they did previously. Granted, if they act about how they did previously, then it's going to be a pain to get some of them to actually start fighting. But, I mean, we were very overt with our time traveling in previous timelines, and what did that give us? A serial killer and a zombie apocalypse. So, I think we're going to lie low here. Especially, too, because lying low was the decision I wanted to make the very first time we came back here, and it wasn't a decision I could make, so let's keep it a secret. It's your future, man. It's your future. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they are not the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything.
Indeed.
Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I don't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a better brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How do you know Ito is a traitor? Well, I lied to him. Last night, I went to Ito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it. That's your lie? What? That's the least believable lie you could have possibly come up with. Like, no one does that. No one does that. This screams like planted evidence. Or evidence that doesn't really exist. Additionally, also, you have made up evidence that doesn't exist. They're going to ask to see the diary next. That is the obvious fault. Check me. Oh. Okay, see, here. What I get for assuming the protagonist was intelligent.
What?
Oh, that's what you told. I gave Siri a sharp look. I guess, yeah, that is also a concern if Siri knows that I did already tell him. Now he's contradicting me. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Ito was up to. He wrote his entire evil plan down in a diary that was extremely accessible to anyone who entered his room. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or... See, okay, this is where Takumi is being a somewhat unreliable narrator. He is very hopeful that they do believe him and saying, well, they weren't sure whether... They don't believe you. Full stop. Well, it's not important how you got this information. Well, I mean, aside from the fact that if you got it through dubious means, it might not be reliable, and then we might just... Who knows, maybe we'll just vote to free Ito either if we decide that you don't have reliable information. I don't know, but anyways, it doesn't really matter. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not, which your credibility is kind of important, and now that you've come up with such an obvious falsehood to describe how you knew he was a traitor, now we doubt your whole existence and story. Maybe you're the traitor. Maybe you're going to be in a cage. That's how we're going to use 2 cages this time. We're going to lock you in it, Takumi. Hey, you're right! We should lock him in the cage! Let's go hear what Ito has to say about it. Things are already not going very well. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What, don't you guys believe me? Sarah ran off after them, leaving just me and Haruko. mean, you're a secretive time traveler too, so we're kind of the same. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
Okay. I know what I did was stupid. And to be clear, lying was not the stupid part. Creating a completely implausible lie was the stupid part. It doesn't warrant that reaction, though. She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? And this is a clear tie to her being a time traveler, but how exactly? Like, what is she surprised about here? There's a few different ways she could be surprised. Way one, she's time traveled before, and she's never seen me have signs of time traveling before. And so now she's, like, compelled by that mystery. Could be the alternative. She's time traveled before, and, like, whenever I have, like, I'm always really open about time traveling, and she's like, wait a minute, this is weird. It could just be like, this is a deviation. Like, normally she's generating deviations in her time travel, now all of a sudden, wait, I am? What? Well, whatever. I had better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Ito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Itsuki's side of the story. It is if they try to free him. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked, Siri and Takumi are lying to— Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back that. Yeah, but neither do we. It's he said versus he said versus he said right now. And you already showed signs of contradicting me, so we're already unreliable. They're gonna let this man out. He's gonna get parole. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night.
Aha!
Let him talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth?
Huh.
That's right. I explained my thought process to Siri. If I found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Huh?
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point of any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. Verify it's you. Yes. What? Why am I getting... Hold on. Apparently Google needs to verify it's me, or they can, like, shut down my stream, maybe. Okay, now I gotta confirm on my phone. It's unprofessional, Google. What the heck? The settings. It's so complicated. Okay, just give me something else. Can I get like a text? It's ridiculous. Okay, I've successfully proven to Google that I am who I say I am, so now we can continue. Sheesh. Poor timing, man. Alright, I'm gonna be the light that guides us towards the future, you know?
I see. In other words, the ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes?
Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and not.
I like it! Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So, what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here, exactly?
And so I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to the second class Defense Academy and met Nagao and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed, World Dads, Cryptoglobe, and the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course the fact that the boy may have been hiding flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather, who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me.
I see. And is that all?
Is that all? You mean there's more?
What? No, of course not. You already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me.
Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was he right? No. Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway? Everyone else is probably there already. Which floor is the courtyard on? The second floor, right? I guess it literally says so on the top right. Oh, hey, Takumi.
He'd have fessed up already, told us everything.
Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion. In fact, most of the time I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're a monster, but that's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Siri told us.
Surprisingly honest, huh? What we're gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Haruko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Haruko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Yeah! I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Haruko. What do you like this appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix?
Oh.
Wait, what? I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Huh? To me?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though, was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. Yeah, smart people in opposition. That's always helpful, right?
Gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
So we should stew him. I could get on board.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Ito live then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. He's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Oh, so I don't get to rip out his appendix. If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. The matter was decided. Ito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. All the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was a brief glares of contempt. Oh, sheesh. Takumi, you did come back here from the future, didn't you?
Huh.
You seem intent on hiding it now. But that's what's going on here, isn't it?
Huh.
You're keeping this secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did I tell you my story about reading your plan in a diary? I must admit, it's not the most sophisticated lie, but it was serviceable. Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sire in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why, though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night? Secret between you and me now. Technically, Sierra and the creature wraithed in flames now too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that, thing made of undying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. It was watching me intensely, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sire.
Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you?
When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah!
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us what's going on here. Sire nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptogroban, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everyone else was just as shocked as I had expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sierra had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh.
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days? When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. And I'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right, before the attack, we'll board an escape pod. And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellites.
I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well?
Ooh, Haruko knows something's up. If it's between asking Haruko and Eito to help me unravel the real truth. I'm sorry, it's gotta be Haruko. For some reason, Haruko remains silent through all of this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something.
And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this.
Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What but sister dearest?
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then.
How about you, Shuma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle?
Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi Haruko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting as a full team in our next offensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Hooray! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate all together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Man, that was like surprisingly in sync, just considering that we made that up on the spot.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And we have a whole motto now. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shuma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. The timeline is diverging. Had hearing the truth really mattered to them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shuma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Haruko. The battle of wills amongst the time travelers. Wait, that's a very much a I know what you did look, and not in a reproving way. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while. But then... Haruko, am I right? I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor.
Huh?
Hirko. What's up, time traveler?
Huh.
I wanted to ask you about something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Oh?
After we spoke to Ito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. No diary, huh?
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary.
Huh.
You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Why? I don't know what you're talking about.
Tuh.
You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. Well, hard to keep a secret from a time traveler, I guess. That's how you really know what Ito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up, but my palms began to sweat. Oh, can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, that's just confirmation. It was practically admitting that she was right. Hirko must have realized it too. Although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hirko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Wait, is she just straight up going to admit to being in time travel on day 3? That's actually so huge. I could have known this like 40 hours ago? Okay. Okay, she's not going to just admit it on day 3, but I think actually, is this secretly the timeline where Hirko and I team up and like compare time travel notes? That's awesome if so. That's huge. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. 2, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Ito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. And she would think that keeping time travel secret is the right choice, just based on how she behaves. Although, actually, it's, like there might be a timeline out there. Probably not one we can access, but there's probably a timeline where she is actually more open about her time travel. Maybe she knows from experience where that leads. And for me, it didn't lead anywhere well. So, yeah. Day 4. Why would you think sparing Ito's a good idea, though?
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Can we get a better tagline for our whole mission than enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable? Like, this is not a good way to recruit people.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Like, I mean, imagine if like the army recruitment ads were like, "Join the army, you'll regret it." Like, no, they're always like, "Join the army, you'll be an epic badass," or "Join the army, we'll pay for your college." Like,
aha.
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make.
announcements?
Woohoo!
first of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome dibs on the first try and the guillotine. Oh, I was such an American for a second. The guillotine room. The L's are silent because it's a French word.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. We'll have the second announcement. In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to...
Seriously, you want me to be the leader? No. Nobody said anything yet.
Yeah, besides, it's Sumino.
Huh? Me?
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officers from a terrible fate. You also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you the perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Even though I should be a second-class citizen without the right to vote, I'm just that despicable of a life form. Although in my case, royalty worth 0.00000000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so we should do fine. Yeah, we're assigning leadership roles based on hair color now. Yeah. My dear sister and I dressed in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice.
I had a vision that this would happen. Taku will lead us all toward a brighter future. Yeah, fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Shizuhara? Haruko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. What a vote of confidence. Good enough for me! Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me. Though, after a few slaps in the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Lastly was Haruko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Haruko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me to tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. Technically, my promise was to tell you if I hadn't changed my mind by this morning. And guess what? This little girl's changed her mind. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me! As your captain! I have never kid anyone in my entire life. I told you exactly what I intended to do, and followed through as I promised. Haruko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. It means I don't disapprove. I just thought if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? I plan on exercising some real power. I've got some reforms that really want to implement, such as burning the bodies of the deceased, if that should ever come to pass. I mean, that's the big one. That's the main one. Not eating fish, taking fish off the menu for religious reasons. And banning all chainsaws or saw blades at all from the facility. I think those 3 things would really help. In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself if that's how you... I'm really not the type to take the lead. My previous experience says otherwise. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Time traveler. Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Haruko turned and left. The clank of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking what Haruko said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget about it. Like some New York or something. Forget about it. But that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get to the truth, or I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having said that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Haruko in the war room. Sarah was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. Hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end... Oh no, I'm not in range? I couldn't hear a thing? Those two were talking in secret and must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I kept my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sarah handed Haruko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Haruko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sarah followed suit a little while after. All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Haruko have been talking to Sarah about? And what's that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. What approach to take with Haruko? We know she's not heartless. Like, she actually went out of her way to keep me out of harm's way in the serial killer timeline. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Haruko's door instead. But when I got there... She's not here? There was no one there. It was like Haruko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the school. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. She's going out into... Maybe she's going to go get reinforcements? Sitting next to it. Haruko? Haruko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. Yep, there's the extinguisher. I arrived at the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Haruko.
Huh?
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Siri today, Haruko had a lot of explaining to do. Haruko's cryptic all the time? Yeah, she's very secretive. Like, we know she's a time traveler. She's very tight due to our interactions in other timelines. Pretty tight-lipped about that. And we don't quite know exactly what her aims are. Like, when we first found out she was a time traveler, I'd assumed she was kind of like me, right? Stuck in this terrible situation, redoing it over and over and over again, just trying to get a good ending where, like, everyone survives, but I don't know, maybe there's more at play than I had previously thought. I want to know why she's wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught a sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Haruko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. She having a clandestine meeting? But, like, with whom? With whom in this, like, a post-apocalyptic wasteland? I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quiet as I could and went inside. Right away I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What? What the? Okay, this is new. My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Haruko was in there, alright. But she hadn't noticed I was here yet. Is that a teleporter? A time travel device? If she is a time traveler, it would make sense for her to be a time travel device. But, like, in our previous conversations with her, I just gotten the impression she had, like, a time travel back upon death sort of thing going on. Or something similar to me. I didn't think she had, like, a time machine. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Haruko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. What? Inside? Where? Well, they were some kind of all-body suits. Like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. This is where the killer originates from? What? Huh? Is it a cloning device? There were several hanging in that locker. More than 10, at least. Their helmets, too. Old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Okay. Man. I would not... Okay, I guess we are going to get answers about the serial killer timeline. Haruka grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker.
Huh?
Wait. She's going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really excited. Really nervous. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. Did you say leap? What was that all about? So that is used to operate the machine safe, it would seem. At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Haruka walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. Also, she wears like a dress normally. That'd be really annoying to put a diving suit over. I know it's got like pretty, like strips or slits that go up pretty high, so maybe that helps, but still, I imagine that'd be tough. I don't know. I don't have much experience in that regard. Diving suits or dresses. Haruka walked right up to it and brought her fist down on her big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute! What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There's just one thought in my head. One thought. And a rising sense of panic. Haruka was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I can let that happen.
Hiruko!
Alright, Takumi. I like the spirit. I like the moxie. Don't get me wrong. This is gonna be disastrous. We're gonna mess up this tech somehow. It's gonna be like the Fly situation or something. Oh no.
Huh?
I think the best case scenario is we like get stranded on some like alien planet together. Which is not a very good best case scenario, to be clear. This actually is a little familiar. Isn't this very similar to the like opening sequence? Like all the way at the beginning? Day 5. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to... well, that doesn't exactly look healthy. I was on the floor and Haruka was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Haruka. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure, but I mean, who else would dress so unfashionably? The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you all right? Get a hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Haruka's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
I don't know what a leap suit is, man! And why does it look like an old-timey diving suit?
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
So this is how she time travels, though. A parallel leap.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I'm just a curious guy.
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
Now it's probably closer to 200.
Although now it's more like 200.
What did I say? What did I say?
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
I mean, if you don't want to be doing something really stupid again, it might help to explain.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time?
I just want answers.
Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
It's a pretty good read too, because like, and 200 is very specific. I mean, obviously the logic for getting to 200 is you double it. I was considering increasing it by an order of magnitude though, so like, there are a lot of ways you could approach that. Haruka stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. Please don't tell me this other one has the buzzsaws. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Okay, that's fine. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Haruka used one of them to leave the school, where'd the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Haruka grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Okay, so... I mean, I know we're probably gonna get more answers very soon, but, like, I just need a moment to collect my thoughts here. Because this was actually... Chat, Alex in particular, you made the right call. I thought we had like, because like we went all the way through the slasher route, and you know, it answered some stuff, but there was still a lot of glaring plot holes, especially in the one sequence where I get killed, and all of a sudden this is starting to really put a lot of that in context. So, we know for the so, the initial appearance of the slasher was someone in a leap suit for some reason. And just given by the name conventions and whatnot, I'm assuming a leap suit is utilized to leap probably between timelines, I would guess. Now, why someone would use... Oh my goodness, oh no. What? Chat. What do you suppose would happen if someone, like, I don't know, you're just a random person, someone say, like, Ato got a hold of a leap suit? And the man already wants to wipe out humanity. Like, he might want to wipe out humanity in every timeline if he got the opportunity. Okay, so... Yeah. And that easily could be an explanation for a murderous leap suit wearer. Because I don't think Haruka is going around jumping timelines being a serial. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's things we don't know about her that would make that make sense. But I don't think she's just blatantly evil to do that. Maybe that. It's possible. But no, I mean, every time we, like, peel back the layers of Haruka, she's a lot kinder than she, like, lets on. I don't think she would do that. So Obviously, someone at some point, someone unsavory got hold of Leap Suit at some point. Okay. But that explains a lot of stuff now. And Siri is in on this too. So this isn't just some random like other thing. This is being at least in part orchestrated by our leadership of our defense unit. Something called a diving suit. How do one get access to this room? Well, I mean, I think it's not... It's pretty clear why we didn't get access to this room. It's just in a random building, right? Because it's very plausible no one would just randomly stumble upon it. Like, the only reason we found this is because we specifically followed her into here. If you didn't know what to look for, then, like, there's an entire wasteland, entire cities and civilizations that are just in ruins. And this one was pretty nondescript from the outside, so it's really not a stretch to think you wouldn't just randomly stumble upon it, necessarily. And after lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? Looks the same, anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Haruka? And how long did I blank out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Haruka. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Haruka was going. She told me herself back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Haruka had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory. Last Defense Academy. Standing there just like I'd left it. Okay, so... we've probably jumped, right? I bet we're gonna run into ourselves. Probably part of why she was so insistent on us not leaving. Now, where's Haruka? These fire extinguishers that harness our humanity to put out undying flames. Okay. Hello? Where do we think she went? War room to report to Sire. That's fairly likely, I think. She could be in her own room. Biolab too. That's where he first saw someone in a leaf suit in the other timeline. I don't think it was this early though. We'll check the war room first. Nothing to do here. Okay. Biolab. Isn't the biolab on the second floor? Granted, you wouldn't know that if you went here first. If you would end this timeline first. We can't actually go up to the third floor. Or we can't go up to the roof. The connecting hallway? No? Okay. Well, she wouldn't be in the boys' bathroom. And that's this floor, basically searched. Classrooms? The training room? No. Huh. Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Someone's dead in this timeline. Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom. And there was something lying on top of one of them. So who's dead in this timeline? Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I'm betting it... I think me is probably the most likely because that's the best scene. It is also possible because he's probably most likely to die. I grabbed the white sheet and pulled it off.
Kirito?
Chat, we got the best of both worlds. He's dead, and I didn't have to do it.
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything... Who's there? A loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounds like it came from above me. Did anything happen on day... I'm trying to remember what happened on day 5. Nothing really. I mean, we had the... No, we left on day 5 in our other timelines. But also you've had the chance to not leave? Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. No, it's not weird how he looks. That's exactly how he's looked in all of our other timelines when he's dead. Infirmary. Okay. Lou? Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Haruko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Haruko, are you okay?
He was in normal form.
Hang in there.
He was in normal form when I last saw him. Well, yeah, I'm assuming I've jumped timelines. That's why I'm not... I mean, it's a leap suit. Like, come on. I've jumped timelines, clearly, right? That's why I'm assuming this is probably just a timeline where I killed him. I shook her shoulders, and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. Then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Went flying like a rag doll. Smacked into a corpse recovery drone and fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. I looked up, Haruko was standing right in front of me. Whoa, 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 whoa! She reached out and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Haruko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Haruko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment I blacked out completely. Well then. She did tell us to stay put. To be fair. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Man, this must be so wild if this is your first route back. Like, because for me, like, this is recontextualizing so much as we've already experienced. But if you have no context aside from just the first playthrough of the game, oh my goodness, this must be crazy. Like, for me, it's crazy, and I kind of know what's going on. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revivomatic. And quite frankly, honestly, I'm very happy that we're doing this timeline now, because after going through the comedy timeline, I was starting to lose a little bit of faith that all these routes were, like, actually building to something. Because, I mean, the comedy route is just ridiculous, and I kind of hate it, but like, we started off so strong with, like, ooh, the zombie apocalypse. Ooh, the killer. Ooh, wait a minute, it's the killer and the zombie apocalypse, like, together, and timelines and stuff. And then we went to the comedy route and just like, and now people have fish heads. But now we're back in the meat of the game. We're in the real territory now. I'm sure something's going to be tied to the comedy route eventually, but oh my goodness, it was such a random diversion. Now it feels like I feel like we went on this diversion on the comedy route. It was like a weird spin-off, and now we're back in the main plot. Or it was like a filler season. Filler arc. Like, it is good to be back. Like, I've got faith that everything connects again, and we're actually gonna have some coherent, like, climax at some points for this. Like, because honestly, the comedy route, I was starting to question, like, wait a minute, are these different routes even, like, canon to each other? Like, obviously they're not in the sense of they don't happen to, like, in each other's, because they're different timelines. But I was starting to wonder, like, are these even, like, coherent in the sense of, like, an if-then sort of causation? Or is this just random nonsense that the developers are throwing at us? Faith has been restored, though. Faith has been restored. I'm back. I'm invested. I'm ready to go again. Anyway, so Haruko's in front of the revive-matic. It was Haruko. There's a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. So is she reviving someone who's dead? But, like, not so dead that they can't be revived. Only, like, mostly dead. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Haruko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revive-o-matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Haruko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Does she might think that this is... Because, again, I'm assuming I've jumped timelines here. She might think she's... I'm not sure if she knows she's talking to the Takumi from her timeline, or if she thinks she's talking to the Takumi from this timeline. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back to where we... Okay, well, actually, she knows. She knows. What if there's a typical visual novel harem route in here? I have heard there's a route that's called, like, the romance route. I have heard that that's a thing. I don't know exactly what it means, but... Wait, Haruko, tell me, what's going on? Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Haruko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Haruko, please, tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Ito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? He was alive like mere hours ago. Not especially. Seriously. Haruko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after, asking question after question. But she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while. Well, how do you like it? You called this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusts to fit your height? That's one of its special functions.
It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. Yeah, it's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. How tall is he? And 5'6" is... I think that's almost like literally average. I think global average, like, depends on the country what the average is, because, you know, different countries, different ethnicities, different genetics and whatnot. Also, nutrition plays a big role, too. I mean, he's on the shorter side, I guess. It's not, like, ridiculously short, at the very least. And I think in America, I think the average is, like, 5'8". And I think the low average is actually around 5'6", 5'5", so... I don't know what the average is in Japan. I doubt it's more than America, though. Kuroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? We're going to go through this every time. Where else would we be going back to? Hoko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes are filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Kuroko was fast approaching 300. But I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell into my bed. All of a sudden I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. You know what's hilarious, though? Like, when I was deciding between either this branch point or the other one, like, the main reason I wanted to do the other one is I thought we'd get more Hurko time travel answers. But no, apparently this is the one where that happens. So, yeah. We chose correctly, chat. Somehow, accidentally. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Is Ito still alive?
Huh?
Ito. Do you want to check the morgue, or do we check the courtyard? I guess we'll go to the courtyard, since we know for sure we have access to that. Alive and well, as anticipated. Ito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself. Or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect towards the dead. You're alive.
In response to my comment, Ditto put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? Man, he is good on the cold read. He is quick on the uptake, as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already. Yeah, I kind of forgot. He is actually pretty... He's very Nagito-esque. He's very intelligent, even if he is annoying. You might not believe it, I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to, confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone about what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Haruka before she could leave. Haruka, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sarah to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then when I checked again today... The body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Ito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And... I got to thinking, and... This has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Haruka was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Ooh, another implication. So when she supposedly got attacked by the guy in the leap suit that kicked off the whole killer arc, she knew exactly what was going on. Almost certainly, right? Or at least she knew enough of, like, that's a leap suit. Someone's come here from another dimension. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that?
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable action. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Haruko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. Well, I guess one other thing I just realized kind of narratively. If you got this, if you're on this timeline, if this was your first alternate timeline, after the kind of main story section, this would actually be really interesting because Haruko would have been absent for like she's absent in like all of the original timeline. So like I think that would even add to the intrigue of like, oh, she's already mysterious there. She dies relatively early, and now we get her back and like immediately, boom, Haruko center stage. Like, what the heck is she doing? That'd actually be really okay. Doesn't really affect the like what's going on, but that it's interesting sort of writing implications. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Haruko? You said I couldn't save him. Him. Who were you talking about? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone?
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing. And this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Haruko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. Oh man, Haruko and Takumi, time leapers, let's go.
Huh?
You mean me? Time cops, yeah. Naturally. What exactly do you want me to do?
Oh.
Just do as you're told, follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provide the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? Day 9, was that a significant day in the original timeline? I want to say that's around when Haruko died the first time. Roughly. It was relatively early, I forget exactly when. If anyone wants to fact check me on that, be my guest. It's also worth noting, when Haruko died in the original timeline, come to think of it, we never found the body. And Eito did admit to killing her, but who's to say he's trustworthy? Technically, we only ever directly found her, just her item, her glasses, I think, was the thing we found out in the wilderness. Takumi was really slow on the uptake. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's kind of it's almost a necessary thing of the medium. Well, okay, there's a couple things to consider. Firstly, Takumi knows less than we do. Because this Takumi only has memories from the original timeline, not all of the stuff we've gotten. Granted, I think I'd be quicker on the uptake than he is right now, but a lot of I'm as quick as I am because I know a lot about stuff from other timelines. But also, it's kind of comes with the territory of the medium. Takumi being the protagonist, he has to. If the writer wants something to be obviously apparent, he needs to be the guy that's in his inner monologue going, "Oh my goodness, of course this is this." But yeah. Anyway. And also, even for the people who are not lost and are following along, actually kind of having a stupid protagonist, a little
practice is a little stupid is actually kind of nice because if the protagonist is drawing, connecting all the dots immediately, then it's less satisfying to the audience to, connect the dots before the protagonist gets there. Anyways, I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Urko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. So we have 4 days. 4 days to help her with this. Day 6. Urko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigao and the others, right? Urko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Sir had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all.
Ah!
Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow's day 7 is our first fight, right? Our first big fight. Yeah, tomorrow's day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me.
Oh.
Now go and wake the others up. Oh, we're all going.
Huh?
Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? Because I don't want to deal with waking up everyone at 4 in the morning. Best leave that to the leader.
Oh?
I know it's such a pain, isn't it? We're starting to see why I made you captain now. I decided to run things by Seirei before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Seirei spent a few minutes thinking the matter over.
Alright, I'll allow it.
Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... yeah, we can have, like, reconnaissance drones or something, right?
Aha!
Don't sweat it, I'll come up with something.
It better be good.
As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellites.
Sierra was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength.
I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Urko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying?
Sumino, Shizahara, Kawana, and Ginzaki, you'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder guys at the other campus too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything on murder, Miss Amiya. I get Takumi and Haruka. We've seen they can fight. Why did you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Darumi be a better choice?
But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think out what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense. Huh? Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up.
Huh?
How about you, Shuma?
He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days.
Right, that's why I look like this now. And they did that fast in this timeline. I can even control it now. If I relax, will I go back to normal? Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shuma himself was fine, and Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also, Haruko. For some reason, Haruko wasn't fazed by Shuma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Time traveler. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling you can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time.
Alright, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still isn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Alright. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know.
Well, take good care of the place while you're gone.
Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Alright, go then. I don't have time to mess around. Still in that. Okay, let's go. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that?
Oh?
Sarah told us, didn't he? Yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling, get moving. Alright, that takes us up to like the desert, right? Well, I mean, let's explore. We can pick up some resources along the way. Pretty short on nothing. You find some soft flowers that may be useful as a raw material. Sure, we'll grab them. Might as well.
I'll take that.
We'll take the south route here with the purples. You see a red light floating up ahead. Could it be a ghost? Let's follow it. You followed the ghost carefully, and when you saw an opening, you grabbed at it. Its trident was a red crystal. Was a gem floating in the air?
I'll take this.
Okay, it's green level. You arrive in a pretty flower field. You decide to pick a nice flower before leaving. We'll pick an unfamiliar flower. Ooh, the Mega Rafflesia.
I'll take that.
You love to see it. I think materials are more important to us than the BP. You find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. What is this doing here? I guess let's see if they're clean. It was fairly dirty and didn't seem usable as a crafting material. Dang it. Okay, we can take a straight shot up here. You see a large barrel. What could this be doing here? Let's break it. Nah, just some HP recovery. We're at full health anyway. You find a herd of goat-like animals. Their fur looks soft and fluffy. It might feel good to pet them. We'll go slow and quiet. Ah, a goat noticed you and kicked out with its hind legs. I was injured. Dang. Alright, hello, monsters.
Ready when you are. Out of the way. Locked and loaded.
That's
Let's
a
roll.
pretty effective deadlights.
I'm good whenever.
As would this be.
Watch out. We do.
Alright, let's get some more direct damage.
All right. Let's get
good to go.
I wish Haruka was faster.
There. My turn. Ha! Got it.
Locked and loaded.
Alright, clean up, please. Subasa.
Hi-ya! Ready when you are. Let's roll.
Easy.
I'll take that.
A large gear. Fun. You find lots of abandoned home appliances. I can dismantle them, like a computer for a circuit board.
We did it.
To the next area. There's the school. It's actually pretty close. You find a shooting game. Let's aim for the heavy-looking gem. I took damage again? I'm like nearly dead, man. You've activated a time bomb. Do something or it'll explode. Defuse it. Everyone took 2 damage. What we did get? We got scrap parts.
I'll take this.
Wait, there was a let Tsubasa do something option. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, I mean, not huge in terms of materials, but something's better than nothing. Ew, we finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? Or you guys like... You guys have some sort of weird like, game or side bet or something going on? The bathrooms are ready to burst. Shuma dashed off towards the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I had been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Haruka told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must see Takumi, right?
Huh?
Huh? And you two are Haruka and Tsubasa. I don't understand. Well, obviously Sarai called ahead, right? How do you know our names? We know Haruka's over here just like, how many time travels are there in this timeline? Haruka, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword's sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurara thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Find a plunger like some sort of low-class peasant janitor type? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you use to... Don't say another word. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer a question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communication from the Honorable Sire, you see. I see. So basically, Siri called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. Siri could contact you? Why did we have to come get you? He was only in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now. About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Neo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellites. The enemy hasn't realized the school's only a decoy yet. Sooner or later they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my, how did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. I can't afford to lose you. Oh, are we getting a Nigao surviving? Oh, that was unexpected, but welcome. I thought that Haruka was showing a softer side of herself. I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigao, brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigao fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I'd never heard before. Man. And Haruka was really showing us up on how like a time traveler is supposed to deal with business. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted up to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Haruka was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. And we got the whole gang together. Nice. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Haruka about. So I had like 400 now. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I wonder if there's ever a version of this that has everyone in it. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Forgetting something? I don't know. I mean, what is there at second last Defense Academy? There's not much. There's people. There's Nigo. Didn't he have like? Oh wait a minute. He had like a device drive. Like a little device drive, right? Oh no, we forgot that. That has like important information that the enemy might get a hold of. Unless it's in him. I forget if it was a device or if it was in him.
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh, Shuma! How did I forget about Shuma? Dang. Did we forget someone? It's only Shuma. He'll be fine.
Oh no!
Shoma!
We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to the second last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shuma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
Sorry?
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
Hold on, what is the exact thing he said? That's a transcript. My existence is about as flimsy as a... Oh, I see. Gotcha. He was a surprise. Eventually, he built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Why don't both schools have a bus? Seems like that'd be more efficient. Y'all made it back. That's a relief. It'd be unforgivable if you just like randomly forgot someone back at the school. Good thing that didn't happen. How are you worried about us? Don't worry. There's no way we would make such an airheaded mistake like that. Totally.
No, I just... Never mind. It ain't important.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day.
That's just part of my training routine. Today's legs day, that's all.
So guys, with you are the Faceless NPC Squad. Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
I am Mokomajiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Karara Usuzuki, the great and powerful. And I am Yugamu Umakage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
Hey!
They're all totally distinct characters!
Maybe they're too distinct? We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. We're also gonna get Eva. We gotta get Eva, for sure. And like, when does she attack? She attacks around like day 30 something, right? We'll get her, don't worry. That's alright, Nigao already told us all about you. Nigao is that little critter in the red beret, yes? I am second last defense academies. He basically serious ending, right?
He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sire?
There is no killing game, and quite frankly, it's disturbing that you'd even suspect that there would be one, and apparently be excited about it if there were one.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed the resolve on the way over. After Nagao told them all about World Deaths, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we'll just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of the world. You know, this is going so smoothly, it makes you wonder, why the heck all the secrecy in the first timeline anyway? Like, just tell us what we're doing. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're here with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms.
It just melts like cold metal hard to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Yeah, this is going too smoothly. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's good it's going smoothly. Didn't we have a lot more teething trouble getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, yeah, but also our superiors were obviously hiding, like, everything about the mission from us. Like, it makes sense you'd have more morale when you actually know what you're fighting for. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting amongst themselves, so I guess this is fine. Everyone's so dang hyped. Indeed, indeed. This is... sort of has the feeling this could be, like, the, like, perfect ending, maybe? I know it's only day 6, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But, like, all the pieces are in place. Like, we're addressing the time travel, we're really engineering things perfectly. So either this is going to be extremely tragic and just not work out at all, or I think this could be actually, like, the ending where, like, everyone lives or something. We'll see. Again, it's day 6, so even if this is the start of that ending, which, quite frankly, there's decent odds. I mean, it's like a 1 in... I guess 1 in, you could say... 1 in 4, basically. There's still a lot of room to mess this up. As with night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble to come to collect us. That school is only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here. On day 100. Never expected to say something like that. Sorry. Too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi. And to make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi. Good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Who wears lavender perfume? Is that a Hiroko thing? Lavender. Have we smelled lavender before? Day 7. Lavender.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Okay. Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here. They didn't leave me behind, technically. Wasn't talking about you! You meant the invaders, right? Siri, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon. Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced it with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Sira Nigo told me already.
Yeah, that's it. No need to repeat myself.
Indeed, she answered shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right?
Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I just hope I don't have to, like, actually confide in Eito to get the good ending. Hey, they're really here? I told you, didn't I? Okay. Here we go, day 7. Alright, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're a captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Alright, is everyone ready?
You bet!
Yeah, let's do this! What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much?
Just shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I could go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really going to let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy. I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Samino, you're in charge.
Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Do you want us to use chemical warfare, Alex? Chemical warfare? Via the Geneva Conventions? Oh, we're not monsters. We only do that within targeted assassinations, which is perfectly fine, apparently. Targeted assassinations of the high-up personnel in their military. That's when you use toxic gases. Pretty basic formation on the enemy's part here. And we're not skipping this battle. Like, I'm sure we've done this before. Not with this many people. Not in a long time. And also, we've been playing for 3.5 hours and haven't done a single battle yet. So, oh, I guess we did one when we were exploring. Okay, let's see. Interesting, friends. I mean, you're okay.
I'll do my best.
And this is a pretty obvious opening move.
Here goes. So tired.
Okay, over here.
Let's give it to him.
And eat this is not a bad start. It's not a good start though. You'd really prefer to use Gaku once you've charged up a bit. Guess it doesn't matter that much on the count. Okay, I'm thinking Nozomi or Paralyzed Bullet here. Oh, not quite. Okay. In that case, Deadlights. I think technically this would deal the most damage in total. Oh, this guy has double health. Alright, fine.
Watch out. Let's keep it up.
Can I get to the purple? I can't. No, I don't think any of these guys are getting to us anyway, really, so we can actually let them advance. So that front is good. Let's wait until we're at 100.
Time to move.
Man, I wish that did more, but it's fine.
How's this? Now then, to business.
At least take out a little one while you're here.
Take this. Broken so soon.
Over here.
Let's get to the killing.
Alright, a Twisted Whip. I just none of you don't have great stuff for
Time for me to move.
Okay, we'll do it like this.
How about this? I can't wait.
Okay, and I guess we can have the Rumi come over and we can at least take out a little guy too.
Uh-oh! Dead already!
But I'm not overly concerned with the attacks on this side. Alright, Gaku. I don't think
show you what's up.
you can't one hit with your crazy shot, unfortunately. This is a very early battle. We can take an attack potion.
Prepped and ready. Get the hell out of my way. Yes.
Hauling ass.
Then just you come over here, take some guys out, deal some damage, have some fun. Actually, I think you're probably pretty likely to get attacked, so go ahead.
Let's freaking go.
And get your counter strike.
Here we freaking go.
No one attacked you, really?
Let's do this.
2 for 2? No,
Red
not 2 for 2. At least there's a little damage.
Oh yeah.
Just
Okay,
watch.
Gaku, can you like... You might as
Hauling
well.
ass. Ha! Knocked it out of the park.
You okay? Big one's like the only one left there. Over here. Okay. What out over here?
Locked and loaded!
Honestly, not a whole lot going on here.
Ready when you are. There. Let's get to the killing.
I mean, I guess we'll do this.
I can't wait. Experiment time.
That's actually pretty bad. That is very sloppy. Hopefully, don't pay the price too much.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go.
The issue is that we just don't have any good single target guys over here.
Time
Let's
for
go.
battle.
Take a match.
How's this? Time to move. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Alright, well, they're all gone. Most are gone over here.
Onward.
Kyoshika can take this guy out.
Flash! I've got you.
Let's start grabbing our Hemo Animas. Let's get an early strike.
Engines at full throttle!
Where do we really need early strikes?
Prepped and ready. I got a good feeling about this.
Make it 2 AP. To clean out some folks. And you're one guy, so let's deal with the 2
My
guys.
turn. Die.
That's probably not even attacking anything, so
Locked and loaded.
shoot this guy.
Here goes.
Alright, you mess with Kako, you get a shot
Leave it
straight in
to
the
me.
face.
Taking
Hellfire.
a shot!
Alright, a little more. Okay, this side, I think, yeah. Almost no threats initially. So we'll ignore this side for now. We'll let them come to us. Over here. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay.
Let's get to the killing.
I think, honestly, you probably do a Twisted Whip here. Not even to kill, just to weaken.
This may hurt.
Now you have attack down. Well, like... Yeah, when you're at attack 0. So. These guys aren't really a concern now. Over here. I mean, again, going sniping the purple is just a pretty good opening move, I'd say.
Leave it to me.
Now then, to business.
This is not a bad opening volley here.
I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. Take this. Broken so soon.
Alright, over here. You really want this guy dead. You paralyze, right? Right, you stun. Okay, that's perfect, actually. You're a little squishy, but we'll deal with that. Oh, if you come here, actually.
You're in the way.
Because you fly.
I'll take care of this. Watch and learn.
So you're paralyzed now. That's perfect.
Let me at him.
And we can give you an attack potion.
Here you go. I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang! Did you see that?
Okay. So are we on cleaning up smalls at this point? I think we are. More or less. Okay, in that case, let's clean up effectively.
Tag me in.
That's not bad.
Smash.
Let's do this.
Nor is this.
Get the hell out of my way!
Don't try to stop me.
Okay, congratulations,
Whenever you're
Izumi.
ready.
You get your early strike.
That's a real boost.
I guess
Let's
I'll just
go.
take this guy out.
That's it. All right.
2 arms.
Kyoshka. Sure.
Banzai! My apologies.
Okay, over here.
I'm good to go.
And this, again, basically neutralizes these guys.
Stinks, doesn't it?
I think they'll both be on attack 0. You're on 1. You're on 0. Okay. This is the concerning part. But not really.
All right, let's get started.
You take him out in 2
Out of my
strikes.
way. Time to move. Die. How unsatisfying.
Oh, good.
Sure, hammer it out.
Ha!
We can stun you again.
You're in the way.
And a lot of smalls here. I'd love to
Ready when
take
you
some
are.
of these guys out.
How's this?
Let's get some more early strikes if we can. Do you have early
Bring it
strike?
on.
You got counter strike. You have early
Time
strike.
for me to move.
No.
It's killing game time. Power up.
Do I use early strike too much? I don't know. Maybe.
I'm
Kacker,
ready.
you get early strike.
I feel
Congratulations.
so powerful.
It's an archetype. It's how I roll. And berry health is a resource, which you should probably be a little more cautious about.
Here goes.
Taking the shot.
Do we have anything that... Okay, I think
Let us
actually
begin.
Jumanji Slash Yeah.
You've left yourself open!
Alright, over here. You can finally die.
Full throttle. Get up! Oh yeah!
Over here. So we got these two smalls. Got this whole crew.
I can't wait.
I think Yugami repeatedly attacking is probably our best bet here.
Time for me to move.
Do you have anything that cuts through?
Stings, doesn't it?
I think we'll leave them for now. Rico, come back and kill this guy.
I'll chop you to pieces.
Piece of cake! Here we go!
Get him.
Stabby, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Perfect. Actually, I think,
Kneel before me!
let's craft a support tower. It'll be useful. Trust me.
You owe me! I'll take care
Let's
of
also
this.
get a turret.
This is what you deserve! I've got this!
And another turret. See what I'm doing, chat? See what I'm doing? And you know what? Actually, I think our support tower, it should be there instead. Yeah, you know what? I don't like it there. I don't like it there. It should be over here. There we go. That's where a support tower really deserves to be.
I'll do my best.
Get him.
Ready? Aim.
Honestly, that's a little too easy.
Huh? Who is that?
Oh, I remember you. This happened last time. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not us. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
And it's a little weird, though.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Well, that one actually is the commander.
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
So who's the observer, then? And is the observer... I guess the observer must be connected to whatever Haruka's doing.
lend me
If she's so casual about it.
Blood of my bond release!
Man, I kind of feel bad for this guy. They're obviously like, oh man, what a cool design for an enemy. Shame we wasted him on, like, the tutorial. Guess we'll have to make his dad a character.
The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. Oh, you stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
Okay.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
Different guy.
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
Mevrum. Okay.
I will run.
How much health he has? $80. Okay, I mean that's no slouch. Yeah, that is even 5 AP. I don't think that's enough. We can like take out in one strike. So we gotta actually fight properly. Okay, we'll see. We can't hurt the hood figure. We could try. Right? Where is he? I thought he was literally on the battlefield somewhere. Last time, at least. Did I miss him? I don't see him. In any case, unimportant. Okay, I'm gonna take out you with the 2.
Now then, to business. Ready whenever. I'm all worked up now. My turn.
Okay, that still works.
Take this. Now then, to business. How's this?
Oh wait, I don't think we even needed that because I think this is gonna attack the 7, won't it? Yeah, okay. Because she gets more powerful each enemy she defeats, right? It's also one attack for every enemy defeated. Yeah, I only just now realized that means that what you want to do with Heriko is like kill a bunch of like small guys, and then like hit the boss for like 15 per or something. She doesn't have the best AoE, but it's not bad.
Let's freaking go! Give it to him! Just watch me.
Yeah, this works.
That's what I'm talking about! You saw that, right?
Hauling ass!
Ooh, this is perfect positioning. And that's this front resolved for now. I think all of these guys are far enough away that we don't really need to worry. We might even put up some walls. That might be useful. Over here. I mean, we don't want to get buffs.
Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. Time for me to move.
In that case, let's get these two dealt with.
How about this? I can't wait. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Stings, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse. Time for me to move. Experiment time.
Alright, well done, well done. Yeah, let's just put up some walls and weights over here.
Let's do this. This should do it. Good to go. Let's go.
How do you attack your own walls?
Time to use it. My turn.
I don't really want to try that right now, but actually, that'd be really useful if you could.
This should hinder them.
Okay. So that's good. Walls up. I don't think this particular boss like warps around the map. So there's something you said about maybe wanting to bring Kako over that way at some point.
So tired. It's my
I guess we'll wrap up by just grabbing a little bit of the small guys. Okay. That's concerning over there.
I'm good whenever.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Bruce Evolves. Oh, we got someone who's apparently been a lurker. Wow, welcome. Okay, I guess I'm fine with this. Like, this also kind of puts her in the position of being a bit of a wall, which I'm actually kind of like. Like, I think I'm actually satisfied just leaving this at that for now. Maybe we'll give you a defense potion.
This should slow them down.
Okay, And these guys are probably just going to attack the wall again. That's fine. And you can take you two out. Actually, yeah. Get some collateral damage.
Knocked it out of the park!
And these guys are just really annoyingly placed. Okay, so we have 5 AP. What are we doing with this?
Here we go.
You counterattack, don't you? You do, okay.
I'm good to go.
And you can take a step back and, like, paralyze, won't you? And that's gonna deal some damage. 5. And we could up that.
Time for action.
We could use an attack potion.
I got this. Whenever you're
We could
ready.
also give you an attack boost. That's part of the play then. You have unyielding spirits. Okay, that changes things a bit. Give me that.
I'll do my part too. Time for action.
Give me attack potion.
Here's one for help. Leave it to
Give me a desperation potion.
I'll set it up. Ouch! I'm okay.
Take a step back and shoot.
Gotcha. I'll never surrender. Pulling the trigger.
Alright, we can also now get attack boost.
Wow, that's some power. I'm okay.
So now we're attacking for 9.
I won't give in.
It's pretty good.
Gotcha. I'm okay. Pulling the trigger.
Okay, now I don't think anyone can hit her, but just in case, let's put a defense potion.
Let me handle it.
That's gonna give you 3 armor. So if you attack 4/3, okay, that should be just fine, unless you like fly over and you know what? You know what? 2 defense
Here's
potions.
one for them.
There you go. A lot of clever damage at the moment.
How's this? How's this?
What?
Gotcha.
That's where you shot? What the heck, Tsubasa?
Leave it to me. Watch out! We did! Ready when you are.
Okay, can we, love to like, get around here and yeah, do one of these.
Let's keep it up.
Alright, Nozomi.
I'll never surrender. I'll set it up.
Let's take him out.
Still fight. Yeah!
9 damage a hit is pretty
I'll
good.
never surrender. Gotcha.
Okay, and before we do that, let's just...
I'll take care of this.
For our grades.
Uncouth baboon.
Just a little bit of extra healing.
I'm okay. Yeah.
There we go. Wave 3. There we go.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Woo! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix.
Why are you guys obsessed with appendixes?
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I love how we've nicknamed the Observer Hoodie. I looked around, the mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takarari pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yagami knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Well, I mean, it had to be either Nozomi or Tsubasa. Girls, be more careful.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No. Sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
But we can.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail! Yeah, so what do we do now?
Okay, quit trying. It's disturbing.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Is that a thumbs up or is he flipping off the dying warrior?
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
I'm not sure I like how these two feed off each other.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Okay, who's getting it today? And from a gameplay perspective, you want it to be whoever you like attack with the most, especially early on. Yagami could probably use some more. Like, he's actually pretty useful early. to just like hold things in place with his debuffs. And I feel like we haven't given him very many. He'd probably enjoy it too. Go for it, man.
I'll do it. How precious.
Extermination complete. Alright. This might only be an A. We didn't have the best defense. Never mind, we're amazing. We're the best to ever do it. We're spectacular. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. Took a shower afterwards to try to get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe we'll head over there now. Okay, sure. Yeah, might as well. I'm not sure. Do we want to go all the way to the end of day 9? Because, like, normally keep the streams around 4 hours. We're just over the 4-hour mark now. I mean, that's very least to go into the rec room because this is very much part of, like, the cooldown from this battle. Well, who knows? Finishing, like, end of day 7, a couple days away from whatever Haruka wants to do on day 9 could be a good cliffhanger. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Haruka, Sirei, and Nigao. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Okay, odds that Haruka is actually, like, their boss. I'm gonna put those odds 30%. Oh, hey there, Samina. Got early, aren't you? Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now?
Oh.
Just some light small talk. You, small talk? Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Haruka, you're here already.
Huh?
Sirei and Nigao too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nigao are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. Everyone's laughed echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Haruka. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although, for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who killed the most enemies in the battle, who would put off cool moves, and when, stuff like that. Basically, complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
No, I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here. Alas, forsooth, must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshika? Something carbonated, probably? What then? Why? Fizzy drinks affect like alcohol for some reason. Guess it's probably the placebo effect.
Ah.
How did you know that?
Ah.
Well, I mean, just look at what happened. Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive tomorrow, you see. What the hell did you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can be right. It doesn't make sense. I'm trying to remember. Did we have a battle on... I do recall on our previous timeline, the battle after this one happened relatively sooner than we thought it would. I'm not sure if it was a day 8 deal or not. I don't quite recall, but it could have been. In either case, Haruka probably has this info. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious tomorrow's only day 8? And you know, last time nothing happened on day 8. There's no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second Last Defense Academy. It's okay, we can salvage this. We can say, like, well, they just attacked today. If they had the logistics set up to arrive with another force tomorrow, why not just wait the extra day and combine both forces and attack like that? We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Sierra, Nico, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellites. Aerial observations and all that, don't you know? You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. Takumi is a terrible liar. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Haruka had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she on this too? Or maybe.
Yum, yum, yum.
That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow.
Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them all on by myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. We've worked together. I know we can do this. Let's show those jubbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we've no choice. If the party is over, then on to the after party. I barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. No after party after all.
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then? Others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Irvim in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobe resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Irvim was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobe has resonated and powered up too. And that one change led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off at point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 60 miles? Was point B where they were going? Okay, whoops, sorry. I thought point B was launch. What? Yeah, 1.05 miles. Yes, 1 degree just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, Even the smallest deviations can lead to a big change in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one, the commanders are strong enough so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay, I came back because I wanted to change history after all.
Huh?
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I had to keep the difference in Rocket Beast's trajectory as close to 0 as possible.
Huh?
It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. Well, all the more reason to talk to them. I guess there's something in that. I know you can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of me in my last timeline told me...
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
Huh? If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important.
Hmm.
In our conversation, are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained for a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Day 8.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
And that is where we're going to have to end it for today. Alright, well, I hope you enjoyed this stream. There was a lot going on there. There was a lot. A lot of good stuff. Oh no, I've reached my maximum amount of saves. Oh no. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Honestly, this game is kind of very unimportant to have a bunch of saves on because there's the timeline thing where you can just go anywhere anyway. I will take care not to overwrite any of my saves from the original timeline, because I do have a feeling that there were a couple choices in that timeline that I think we're going to want to actually go back to and check out at some point. So I'll take care not to overwrite any original timeline saves, but I think everything else should actually be fair game, basically. A lot of answers, a lot of questions. That's for certain. I mean, I think we know the general shape that a lot of those answers or a lot of those questions are going to take, right? I mean, we know that Hirko's a time traveler. the big questions are like, how, why, and the real big revelation is that her time travel seems to be in cahoots with Sire and Indigo at this point. And the question is that like, was that initially part of the plan, or is that sort of like my relationship with them, where it's like, I come and like, yo, by the way, I'm a time traveler, and they're like, okay, let's roll with this. I don't know. And obviously we now have answers regarding the killer from the other timeline. Clearing up some of those plot holes. At least in terms of method, if not in terms of motive yet. Right, so now I understand how it was possible that I was murdered in one of the timelines in the killer plot. But I still have no idea. Like, I know how that could have happened. I don't know why that happened now, though. That's kind of interesting. But we should be in line to get a lot of those answers next stream. If we... Turner's supposed to tell us on day 9, so we'll see. But as for the rest of this week, we got some fun streams planned. Shoot in order. Dealing with romance between those 3 sisters. And hopefully finding a killer in Shoot in Order. And on Wednesday, we're playing Nausea, which is basically, from what I understand, single-player anime Among Us. So, gotta get the old detective caps on for that one. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.